Hello.
Hello.
ready to play? Is everyone ready? Everyone logged in and good to go?
I believe so.
Ready.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Let's get into our recap from the previous session, and let's jump in. I think I'm prepared and ready. I believe.
All right, I will handle the recap this week. So we pick up with Sathira entering the feast, and she approaches Mara and starts kind of taunting Mara about how she should have killed her, but acknowledges the peace enforcement at the feast that evening, and so then just kind of gives her a smirk and walks towards the head table. We notice as she makes her way through the room how everyone greets her pretty warmly and with affection, and kind of telling us that she potentially has many allies and friends, powerful allies and powerful friends in this feast, kind of further preventing us from maybe doing something stupid. As that's going on, Lan hears someone calling to him in his head by magical means, and so he proceeds outside. As he gets outside, he meets a young man named Emrys, and Emrys explains that our group is in grave danger. To which Lan kind of responds, well, what else is new? That's like a Tuesday for us. He mentions a group plotting, not necessarily against us, but we've kind of placed ourselves within their crosshairs, so to speak, called the Synod. And he explains that they are attempting to overthrow the king of Evanthorn. Lan asks for proof of, why should he believe Emrys, and Emrys reveals a necklace bearing the royal seal of Evanthorn, which Lan recognizes as that particular seal is only given to the most trusted of the royal agents. And Emrys, Lan assumes as a further sign of trust, reveals that he is no mere human man, but he's in fact a dragon lord. And he mentions that not even the king himself is aware of Emrys's true identity, and Lan promises to keep that knowledge to himself. During that, Ezekiel kind of came out wondering where Lan had gone off to, and Lan makes quick introductions and then takes Emrys and Ezekiel back inside, kind of gathers everyone up and explains what's going on. And the group kind of agrees that, they don't really need to stay at the feast any longer. They're no longer, the center of attention anymore. Their congratulations and all that has been given and all that. So they agree to leave, slowly leave the party in groups of 2. After they leave, the ladies peel off and they go to continue partying. And Lan heads off to meet with Kieran to kind of discuss the night's events and everything. After asking Kieran if there is someone who would know potentially the unaltered or undoctored history of the mandate, Kieran explains that there is someone who will get in touch with him to explain such knowledge. Lan also acquires a new weapon. Then let's see, and then he returns. He meets up with the ladies, kind of makes sure that they get back okay, and everyone kind of beds down for the night. In the morning, everyone has breakfast, and Lan goes to speak with a magic shop owner. And in the midst of their haggling, the shop owner mentioned something called the Arcane Vault, and he says that adventurers that do return seem to be returning with magical items of great value. And in, I guess, payment for this knowledge, the shop owner just asks for essentially a cut of whatever items we bring back. And after gathering and agreeing, everyone moves out of the city and heads towards this arcane vault. As we're exploring, the ladies discover a seemingly wild cat in the bushes. We discover that it's much more than just a cat, it's a friend of the Fae. And as Ezekiel is moving deeper down the path, he is attacked by this strange fog that is seemingly forming out of nowhere, which enemies attack the entire group, but we managed to defeat them without too much trouble, and that is where we ended the session.
All right, take 1d10 of inspiration. Let's move on. So, you find yourselves trying to make your way to the Arcanist Labyrinth, and just after surviving an encounter in this seemingly Fey-grown forest, but just seems to be so in appearance, and some of the fog that was creeping in seems to be dissipating slowly but surely. What do you wish to do?
Four-Cup is gonna yell to Aspen that's in the bush, like, Aspen, is the cat okay?
I think the cat's okay. I don't think anything happened to the cat. I think it's okay.
Didn't it run off after the fight because it was scared by the Oni?
The bat's
It's
in the bush.
that I'm in, yeah. We're both just chilling in the bush.
Oh. Darn.
Refresh my memory. Is this the overgrowth in the forest a result of a magic spell?
Yeah,
Yes, Ezekiel did that.
Ezekiel
I'm gonna
did it.
spell
Okay. All right, so the plant growth. Emerson's spelling magic pierces right through the arcane veil of the magic that grew the undergrowth. It completely snuffs out the magic causing the plant growth.
Ezekiel will resheath his sword and be like, alright, well, I don't have to machete through it anymore.
Is anybody injured, either minorly or majorly?
Only a tiny amount, but I'm doing okay right now. Thank you.
I'm wounded, but not a ton. I'll be okay. We were traveling in this direction, correct? Or did
Yeah,
we just
we're
get to
going
this
towards
path
the
and then we
labyrinth.
had an encounter?
I think we're heading north of the
Okay.
map to get to the labyrinth.
Sienna's gonna bend down to pet the cat and be like, "You doing okay, little fluffles?"
The cat looks remarkably calm, and it just starts purring against you as you pet it, sort of leaning into your hand.
I wish I knew the spell speak with animals. I mean, I know Sylvan, and supposedly it may understand it. I guess in Sylvan I will say like home, trying to see if I could like trigger some sort of like response in it, like trying to basically ask like, "Where is your home, buddy?" Just be like, "Home."
He he will he so the cat sits and looks up at you, and the cat will actually respond to you in Sylvan. Right here.
Oh my gosh, it talks in Sylvan.
Yeah, its tail sort of swings around, and he takes one of his paws and points at his amulet that he's wearing.
I know I read it, but I don't understand it. I'm stupid. What did it say again?
He said, "This is
Oh,
home," and he's pointing at his
Oh.
amulet that he's wearing around his collar.
Do you like go inside it like a Pokeball?
What happens is he stands there, and then the amulet begins to glow, and these runes light up on the amulet. And then you hear this charge up, and then you see the cat's fur begin to flow upwards, and this small sigil, like a teleportation sigil, just big enough for the cat, appears beneath it, and teleports out of the area.
That's good, because I was about to do something to the cat if it didn't go away.
I'm sure it'll come
Um,
back, I'm assuming.
What'd you say to it? Why did it go away? What did you do?
I asked it where its home was, and it seemed to indicate to the amulet, and then I told it to elaborate, and then it opened a little portal, so I'm assuming it maybe lives in like a little pocket dimension or has like a little like teleport home on its collar, which would be very convenient for a pet. Someone should make that. But anyway, I guess someone did. Anyway,
I mean,
so
I technically have one of those. I can just summon it and unsummon it when I want. That's a
yeah,
horse.
but does it hang around forever?
Until I dispel it or it dies, yeah. And technically it doesn't die, it just goes back to the plane where I summoned it from.
Well, good for you. I
Thanks.
guess I will call into the universe because I don't know where it's at. Like, yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty.
All right.
Sienna's just yelling up into the sky.
Okay, so here's what happens.
Sienna, you need to go.
Zigo's
Here's what-
just gonna start walking north. Just this way.
Okay, and as you call out, "Here, kitty, kitty," to the ether, you actually see these teleportation runes appear roughly 5 feet away from you, and almost the same spot the cat was when it teleported out. And then, and just as if a humanoid teleported in, the cat appears. The runes begin to slowly disappear beneath its paws as it sits there. And the amulet slowly dims out.
Maybe it's like a limited use thing, or maybe it's just not activated. Anyway, I guess I will try to ask it again, or not again, but like ask it in Sylvan. Do you have a family?
He tilts his head. Um, he replies. He replies, "I have many siblings."
Let me rephrase.
Can I do a divine sense real quick?
Sure.
See if
Your
there's-
divine sense stretches out as you look for traces of any sort of odor that would indicate creature type, and you get nothing. At least not celestial, fiend, and undead. You get none of those.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on the cat.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the cat. Do you have a master of some sort, or are you on your own?
He takes a moment, starts scratching his ear with his hind leg, and looks up at you and replies in Sylvan. No, master.
I guess I'll ask him, do you want to hang out with us? We'll give you food and shelter and try to protect you as best we can.
Cat inches closer to you and starts sniffing your boots. Like full-on inspection cat mode, like if you just got back from hanging out with other animals. It begins to sniff your boots, and then after it's done, it'll make its way over to Fort Cuppa to do the same.
Kappa's just standing very, very still because she doesn't want to do anything to upset the cat. So she's, if I don't move, it won't run away.
Looks around. Looks around, and then looks back at Sienna. If you help me find a toy that I lost, sure.
What's the toy you lost?
It's let's see, what did he lose? Small brown owlbear toy missing its beak because I accidentally chewed it off.
Do you have an idea of where it might be?
He shakes his head no, but doesn't say anything.
I mean, I don't have locate object, and I don't know if it could even apply to an object I haven't seen before. Um, Sienna will spend the next little bit kind of searching around the nearby area and bushes for the toy. And I'll tell for Cuppa and Aspen, like, he's looking for a little owlbear toy that's missing its beak. I think he said it was light brown. He's not exactly sure where it is, but I'm thinking maybe we could just at least look in the surrounding area a little bit and help him find it. He said he'd be willing to join us if we did.
Kappa is definitely going to be helping looking for this toy.
Aspen's gonna leave the bush and start like searching the area, just like the immediate area around for the toy.
Okay.
Can I make an insight check on my cat to see if it's actually a cat?
It's a cat.
Sure. Insight check.
see Simon and Emrys get it.
16.
I can't move
Um,
character. I'm stuck in the bush.
you don't know many cats
Get
that can. You don't know many cats that can speak Sylvan, so that is strange. But so far you have no reason not to believe that it isn't a cat, but it's certainly a unique cat.
Oh, I'm resisting the urge so hard. Alright. Leave the cat alone. Stupid fucking cat.
Niblock, legitimately, my character is not moving. I'm stuck.
Oh, you're stuck?
Yeah.
I'll get it. Hang on. I think there's a few things. Boom. What was that?
Yep, I can move now. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, investigation checks for everyone who's helping the cat look for a small Albert toy in this area. Okay. So, alright, so you guys look around and I would say it takes you roughly 25 minutes or so, but you do look through some of the bushes and some of the larger sort of gatherings of flowers and bushes, some of the more floral fey-like bushes. And for a couple you spot well, more like you and Land both end up like searching through the same bush, and then you both sort of stumble upon the toy, and it sort of looks like a small little uh owlbear, a small little owlbear toy. Um, if you squeeze it, it has like a like a tiny squeaker in it. And it's missing a beak. It has a little stuffing sort of falling out of the beak where it was sort of gnawed
Oh.
off by the cat.
Forcup is gonna grab it from where they saw it and call out like, "Guys, I think I found it!" And start heading back to wherever the cat was to see if that's what it was looking for.
The cat's ears perk up because there's this tiny little bell that's bouncing around inside of the owlbear toy. It's like this little chiming bell, like ding 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 ding. The cat's ears perk up and it starts to run your direction.
Can I see the owlbear toy?
Yeah, Forcup is holding it. It's pretty small. It's um about the size of like a, I don't know, a Beanie Baby sort of.
Can I restore its beak?
Okay, so you cast Greater Restoration on this stuffed toy, and nothing happens.
Damn.
I think because it's something more like mending, we would need to fix it, which I don't have.
The cat is staring at the toy, and its tail is sort of swishing along the grass as it sits down in front of you for a couple.
Gonna toss the toy down on the ground, kind of in front of it, just so it can inspect and smell and all that fun stuff on its own without me getting in the way.
All right. He, as soon as the toy hits the ground, he jumps and pounces on it and tackles it. And it starts rolling around on the ground, playing with it and bunny kicking it. And you see it bunny kick it so much, some of the stuffing flies out of the owlbear toy. Like the cat's making a mess out of the toy, it seems.
I guess I'll say to the cat, you know, if you want, next time we go into a town, we can see if we can get that mended for you a bit.
Cat looks over at you, Tiana, and it's got like stuffing sort of stuck in its chest, kind of spitting it out. Embers, you want to try to mend the toy?
Yep.
Okay, so you cast mending on the toy, and the beak and the stitchings on it, some of the other stitchings that are open from the cat's claws begin to shut slowly. When that happens, the bell inside of the owlbear toy resonates slightly louder than just a regular jingle. As the sound wave reverberates, you see the cat uh, just very. It's sort of like it's hard to explain. Um, the cat grows grows these ripped muscles all over its body, like it powered up.
It's Super Saiyan cat.
And you see the cat very like doing circles and like pouncing on the toy, like as if it's happy.
Did the cat seem to react to the magic of the mending spell, or did it just all of a sudden just poof?
Well, it sat there, and its pupils got real wide because he thought Emerson was going to pick up the toy and throw it or something, right? But no, this cat does not seem to be bothered by the prospect of magic, being a fey cat and all. It can teleport after all.
Reminds me of Winky a little bit.
So it starts rubbing up against Emerson's legs and Sienna's legs and Forcupa's legs.
I guess Sienna will ask, so do you want to come with us?
It walks over to you, Sienna. Where are you going? He says.
I believe we're on some sort of quest. What exactly it is, I don't remember because I probably wasn't paying attention.
We're trying to make our way to the arcane vault for lots of goodies.
I guess I will translate that into Silver, like, oh, I guess we're going to the arcane vault. I don't know if you've heard of it or not.
Supposedly there's a goblin king with weird hair and tight pants.
I typically avoid that place, but I can escort you there, sure. If you don't know where it is. He's speaking in Sylvan to Sienna as he says this.
Yeah, I don't think we would mind having a guide. That'd be very helpful if you'd help us out.
So the cat's paws lift up off the grass as it begins to fly, and sort of just floats head level with you, Sienna. Well, all right. Tell me where we're going. You see the owlbear toy begins to telekinetically pull towards the cat, like as if it's the cat's Ioun stone or something, and it begins to rotate around the body of the cat. And it actually grows smaller, like the size of a stone.
Well, I think we're just headed to the vault, so you will lead the way there. We'll follow.
Right. And like a rocket, it flies off in a direction, leaving behind a trail to follow it. Like the wind kicks up and everything, and you're like, what the fuck was that?
This is the strangest cat I've ever seen.
I'm assuming it took the toy with it, because if it got left, poor couple would bring it along with this big cat.
Yeah, what happened to the toy is it shrunk, and it was
Oh,
like,
that's right. Okay.
yeah, it was caught like in the cat's tractor beam, so to speak, and dragged along, and it appears that this toy was probably well, clearly some sort of item to the cat, and now he just takes off like Superman, and
It's the best
le-
cat
he
I've
le-
ever seen.
leaves behind this gentle phalite trail.
Well, it's showing us the direction of the vault if we want to follow it.
Lana's gonna nod at Sienna, and then he's gonna start breaking trail, following the trail left by the cat. He's gonna kind of keep his eyes and ears open as he follows along.
Ezekiel will follow Lynn.
Sienna, as you're walking along with the party, you notice you still have a friend on board who's hiding in your collar. The Wisp.
I was going to say, I forgot about the worst, but I kind of assumed it just stayed in the dungeon. But if it's still here, that's great. I
It's
forgot about it
been-
till like last session.
It's been quiet, but you noticed a small amount of warmth sort of start to radiate under your collar, like sort of against your collarbone, like under your sleeve, sort of where your jacket is. And if you look down, you can sort of see that the Wisp is there, but it seems to be sleeping.
Oh, yeah, she's cute. Can you pet a wisp? I don't know. I will do my best effort to like just use a finger or two and just kind of pet it as best you hypothetically could pet like solid air.
Yeah, you go to brush your finger across part of its form that you assume to be like fur or part of its body, and it feels strange, like a strange sensation, sort of um like a very gently charged uh like just a huft of thinnest fur you've ever felt in your life. It just sort of, and it just lightly, you can feel just the most little tiny unharming zaps of static that brush across your fingers. You go to pet the Wisp.
Oh, that's nice. Still need to name it. I'll get back to that. Assuming it's gonna stay with me, but anyway, if it's just sleeping, we can carry on with our journey, I guess.
Okay, so you all begin to follow the cat's trail, and it takes you through remarkably a really safe route, and actually takes you around some areas that you can see there's been traps set up that a few have been sprung, but um, you can see that the trail that the cat flew in, it took into consideration those who can't fly, and probably the easiest path to walk. And some of the wildlife watches on as you guys make your way past the sort of in between the fey-like bushes, and on your way to where this sort of copper-like pyramid top is protruding from ground. And you can see that and from a distance you can see the cat standing there in front of the door, and it's meowing loudly at the door as if it's a cat trying to ask someone to let him in. And kind of like, how do I explain this? Kind of like at Jabba's palace, that droid that popped out to talk to C-3PO and R2. You remember that at the door?
Yes, sir.
It's kind of like a situation like that going on, only not steampunky and mechanical. It's this sort of, it looks like a spectator eye, but it is metallic looking from here. You guys are roughly 70 feet away or maybe more, but you can see from here. It's not hard to see. It's still daylight outside. So you see the cat is talking to this sort of entity that's protruding from the part of the door, and it has this just this big eyeball looking thing.
I'm also about to go and poke the eye. Gonna just like whisper that to the group, not like trying to be heard from the thing, but does anyone else want to go poke the eye?
Land's not even going to look at Aspen as he just says, no.
Nope. Wow. Okay. I might need help.
Oh, you definitely need help. Lan is going to slowly approach behind the cat.
Okay. The cat was in the middle of talking, and he sort of looks over his shoulder as Lan approaches and starts doing those, like, he does like a series of sneezes, like you know how those cats like sneeze when they get allergies or something. He sneezes a few times and looks up at you as you approach, and then the eyeball, the spectator construct looks over at you now too.
Don't mind me. Just trying to see if we can be of any help.
The eyeball begins to say something to you, but you're having a hard time understanding. It's sort of like kind of like that.
I was gonna say, Ezekiel, don't you speak droid?
He won't respond, but he'll just give Sienna a dirty look.
Anna, that was very good.
As the eyeball is looking at you, Darth, the cat, you see something happen on the cat's tail. At the end of the cat's tail, it transforms into like this really gnarled looking dagger blade, and the cat does a front flip and cuts the eyeball in half. It's destroyed and just lays there. The door begins to slowly open.
Oh, somebody.
We need this cat to open all the doors. No, we need this cat to open all the doors we can't normally open.
So my impulse to poke the eye was correct. Aha!
Land's just gonna kind of smirk and wink at the cat and nod his head, and then he'll kind of gesture to let the cat continue leading them.
You go to wink at the cat, and you swear for a moment it winks back and like almost hits you with a flex.
I
And it
love
begins
this cat so much.
and then it begins to well, no, it doesn't walk in. It sits there and waits for everyone to go in. The cat will sort of sit down sort of to the left of the door and look over and sort of paw on the now destroyed spectator droid. Or construct, rather, not droid, construct.
I guess I'll ask it. Will you be waiting here when we get back? I mean, I won't blame you if you go, but I was just wondering if we can expect you to wait for us.
There is something inside they took from me and my brothers.
Oh, what's that? Maybe we can find that for you too.
It is the most beautiful ball of yarn you've ever seen.
I love that
For a moment, you look down at the cat and you almost see him smiling like he's some sort of crazy anime character. Where me and my brethren get many of our powers, how many of our armor is made is with this yarn.
Well, we'll be sure to keep an eye out for it. I'd love to have you be as powerful as you possibly can be. Also, by the way, I didn't ask
have
you-
like a
you-
color.
I'm asking the cat's name. And I was gonna ask, by the way, I forgot to ask what your name is. Do you have one?
Don't fuck with the cat. Serious.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta get his character sheet pulled up. I fucking took his token off the screen. Now I gotta go get his sheet. I could have just clicked on the token. Give me a second. Okay. Where's this fucking... Okay. Uh... his name, he looks over. And, he points at his collar. And, his name is written there. It's Tiddlewink.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Sienna's gonna think this to herself and basically says, "Well, we probably shouldn't call you Titty for short."
The cat, at your, sort of at your joke there, the cat seemingly doesn't get it and he just tilts his head to the right. My name is Tiddlewink, not Titty.
Oh, I understand. I'm sorry. It's a people sort of joke, but I'd be more than happy to call you Tiddlewink.
in the door that is now open in front of us while everyone is talking to this damn cat, is it dark inside?
Actually, no, it's not. It's pretty well lit. You see some stairs that descend as usual. All these underground places that probably go downwards. You're used to this sort of thing, and as you sort of glance, no, it doesn't seem dark, really. It's lit
Okay.
up. It's unnaturally lit. Like you don't see torchlight, but you do see like these runes that are lighting up the place. You see similar in other dungeons.
Okay. Ezekiel's gonna go, well, I'm going inside. Y'all can join or talk to the cat. I don't care. And then he's going to walk inside.
You're not even gonna say thank you, Mr. Tiddlewink, for leading us to it and letting us in?
No.
No, because his name is Sir, or not Sir. I saw Sir on the thing and I got that in my head. His name is Tiddlewinks, and you will respect him.
Lan is going to bow his head again and say, "Thank you, Tiddlewink, for showing us the entrance." And then he'll walk in after Ezekiel, and he'll kind of muffle to himself, like, "Why the hell can't these fucking dungeons ever be above ground?" As he just goes down the stairs after Ezekiel.
Aspen's gonna go up to telling me like, "We will find your ball of yarn," and salute the cat and walk off down the stairs.
The cat meows and just sits there next to Sienna while you guys begin to walk in.
I'll leave it a couple of rations in case it wants some food. I'm sure it can hunt by itself, but just in case, I'll leave it a couple of rations so it can eat.
Right. So the cat will curl up at the entrance and just lay there and wait for you to get back. And you notice as it lays there, it slowly turns invisible.
Oh, this cat is so cool. Anyway, I will walk inside and follow everybody.
Alright, you guys begin to walk into the Arcanus Labyrinth. Right. This dungeon pulled up. Alright, roll 20 is loading up. Give me just a moment while it does that. I'm getting all your tokens set up too. Let me group all these tokens up here. Here. I'm in. Let me see if I've got this set up properly. Hang on. This is a weird dungeon. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, should be fine. Hey, it's freezing up. Give me a second. Load it. Here we go. Acting like this last night too when I was in here messing around. All right. As soon as it loads up here. Alright, it's reloading. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick while this is reloading. Sorry. I'll be back. Reloaded. Froze up again. I'm just trying to drop you guys on a map. This is weird.
Looks like we get to hang out with Tiddlewink the entire session. Woohoo!
This is not like a very resource heavy map. Shit, I've loaded up more cluttered maps than this, that's for sure. But this freezing up. Give me a second. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. No, it's not that. Okay. It's loading. I hard reset the whole thing. All right, let me see. Give it time to load and all that good stuff. Alright, this is making me really upset. Let me try a different browser. Can't imagine why that would do anything, but. Okay. Start a new thing. Different browser. I'm trying to drop you guys on this map and it won't fucking do it. Let me see. Okay, it's not the browser then. So frustrating. It won't let me move you guys from that map to another map no matter what. I've tried different maps too. Give me a second. I'm gonna try something else. Try something else. I think I can do it. I think there's another way to put you on a map other than just drag and drop. server's not fucking fucked up or something. Maybe this one's at capacity. I don't know. I didn't think that was a thing, but try this. Here we go. Finally got control back. It won't let me put you guys on a map. This is so stupid. Like the single thing, it needs to work. Let me check one of my other maps or something. It won't let me do it in other maps either, or in other sessions, like in our other games. It won't let me do it there either.
That's weird.
Oh, never mind. It just now did. How did I do that? Why did? Hang on, it just let me. Maybe I can figure out what's happening here. Let me do it in that server. Let me go back and come to the Forlonde server. Could be I've just put too much shit on the server. It could be that. I mean, I do have a lot of handouts and scripts and stuff running, so maybe it's locking shit up. I don't know. Could be. Oh, that happened now though. It's kind of weird. All right, let me try this. So, right there. Give me a second, y'all. I want to change some settings on the game. So you're probably going to see the screen change a little bit.
Oh, good.
Take some stuff out of it. Let me launch and see what happens now. Okay, now let me see if I can move you. So frustrating. Okay, I guess that wasn't enough. Let me go back. It's the scripts. I don't know. Working on it, y'all. I promise. They're trying to. Oh my god, it ain't working, y'all. I don't know what else I gotta do here. I can imagine it'd be my computer. This
Anything
server's the
wrong
only
with your
thing.
servers? Any server notifications on Twitter or anything?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let me check. Roll 20. We support. See if no, I don't see anything. No. I feel like there's something I can do that haven't tried yet. Let me see. Gotta be another way to get you guys to like. There's gotta be another way to drop you guys on the map other than this one thing. But the only way to do it now is to group you all up and then drop you onto the map. Maybe there's another way. I'm looking forward to that. Gotta be another way.
Can't we drag and drop?
No, it's just you guys are probably still on that Feywild map right now. That right where you fought the where you found the cat and all that. You're probably still on that map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way to put you guys onto for you guys to see the dungeon map is for me to put you there, and it's not letting me do that. Dude, I don't know why it keeps freezing. Like I don't feel like I have a lot of stuff on this server, so it can't be like it's overloaded. I'll do this. Let me try something else. Got a plan. frustrating. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Early break.
I'm trying to fix this. Let me get back on X and see if there's any Roll20 shit going on that I missed. Let me look again. Roll20 support. There we go. Forgotten Realms stuff, Stranger Things stuff, Halloween stuff. No, there's nothing. Alright, hang on. Check something else. Can't even move the maps around. I don't know what to do. I have to create like a new server or something if this keeps freezing up. That'll take forever. Ooh, what do y'all want to do? I can't even drop you guys onto a map. I probably won't ever get if it keeps up like this. I probably won't ever get you off that Feywild Cliff map.
Is it this map that we're on that's giving you problems, or is it trying to drop us onto that specific map that's giving you problems?
Can't drag you guys off of the map that you're on and put you on a different one. Just can't. It won't let me. It'll let me do everything else in the server besides that. So strange. Oh wait. Oh wait, I may have just figured it out. Ooh, let me try this. Did that work?
We're on a different map now.
Hell yeah, look at. Hell yeah, I figured it out.
It's blurry, but
Yeah.
we're on a map.
It's blurry as shit, but we can see a different map.
Blurry? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be rendering in. So the lighting's on, but it's not supposed to be dark in here. There we go. Yeah, it looks fine on my end. All right.
Let me try refreshing and see what it does.
It's not blurry. It's good.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Very
Well, I'll figure it out.
stone tiling, and it's pretty.
Well, the good thing is what I just discovered is far easier than the dragging and dropping method. So that'll work. Shit. I mean, I'll worry about whatever was causing that to freeze up later. Move it this way from here on out. Cool deal. I was getting really upset there. I'm like, damn, I don't want to have to end the sesh here because we've been waiting to play for a while. Cool. I suppose we should get into initiative, right? Since we're dungeon crawling, is that how you guys want to do it?
Yeah, I feel like punching Anna, so initiative would be good.
Did you say you feel like punching me?
Yeah,
I didn't even do anything.
that's the problem.
I'm the reason the cat is still with us.
And I rolled worse. It is 8.15. Advantage on initiative does nothing.
I'll bring Soot in here and play as her to help you guys out in case she jumps in.
Liking the stonework in this place, like the stone paths.
Are we missing? Okay, Land's not on the initiative yet.
For a couple of us, the map is still super blurry and we've refreshed it a few times, so we're just trying to fix that.
No, mine is more when I refreshed it, and then when I tried to reopen Fork Up's page, it's like, oh, let's create a new character. Like, use the character manager, edit sheet directly, so I'm trying to figure that out right now. So somebody might have to roll initiative for me.
Darkness effect should be off. Sure. Okay, yeah, I've got all the map settings on my end. And when I switch to your visual, it's fine, but I don't know what could be happening there. Uh,
Okay, my page is good now.
I don't see any of your names on in the server anymore either. That's strange. I hope we're not like sitting through active like an active patch rolling out or something. How's the map looking for y'all blurry people?
It's
It loaded
still
in now
blurry
for
as
me.
shit for me.
Yeah, loaded in for me, so we're good for me anyway.
I've refreshed like 4 times and it's still super blurry, so I'm just gonna let it sit here and see if it loads.
Let me see. Let me just move your token here and then back. See if that does anything to the vision. more refresh. Alright, I refreshed. It rendered in just fine for me. How's it looking for
Yeah,
y'all?
it finally loaded for me too.
Is everyone okay?
For the session, yes. In real life, no.
Got some blurry map going on. Maybe we are sitting in the midst of a fucking patch or something. I hope not. That'd be
That's the only
bad
thing that
timing.
I can think of why everyone is having different problems, but at the same time.
I don't know. Mine seems pretty normal, so I don't know if I'm having any issues, but it seems like I can still do stuff.
So Sienna's gonna speed run the entire dungeon solo. Got it.
Well, I think I'm ready. Everything seems to be operational on my end finally. So, just let me know when you're ready, and we'll start with Kaiben whenever we can begin. Might as well take a break if we're still waiting for things, I guess. Pretty early for a break though, so I don't know. That's up to you guys.
No, we're good. We can go for another 10-15 minutes until actual break time.
Okay. All right. All right. Just let me know. I am ready.
Samesies.
Samesies.
Tech issues attack us, and it's frustrating.
I get there and that's my turn.
Okay, Land, your turn.
Land's gonna look around and say, I know normally we don't want to do this, but do we want to split up or do we all want to stay together? I mean, let's just tax the server even more so.
That shouldn't tax it. I don't even know what's happening, man. I don't think it's that resource heavy in the first place, but I don't know.
No, there's definitely some on Roll20 side because when we all booted in, there was no issues, and now all of a sudden we're
Yeah.
having them. So
Yeah, it wasn't like that when I loaded up this morning. It was everything was working fine. I could switch maps and everything.
all right, Lan is going to. $10, $20, $30, 40. And that will be Land's turn.
Okay. Imris, you're up.
Alright. I will move there, and then I will use my bonus action to sprint.
Okay.
And I'll land there and end my turn.
All right. Tiana.
All right, so let's see. Guess we're going this way. 30. Guess I will dash. Oh, it is the door icon, I think.
Yeah, it's new door icons.
I guess, can I try to check the door for if it's locked or trapped?
Sure. Investigation.
Yep,
It
I'm dumb.
doesn't seem to be. No. I mean, it just seems like a normal iron door.
All right, I would like to just try to open it then.
Go for it. If it'll let you click it.
Oh, it did. Cool.
There we
And
go.
I'm assuming nothing tried to kill me.
No, the door opens and it's a small room. But there is you do notice there's supposed to be an animated suit of armor in here somewhere. Where the hell is my token? There it is. Okay, so there's a sort of like this Magitech, set of Magitech armor in the middle, and it's just completely, it's just inert. It's just there.
Huh. I guess I will end my turn there.
Okay, Soot will get so it's gonna go with Lan. Follow him. Your turn.
Sorry, Nick was talking to me and being distracting. Jeez. Talking about movies he has not seen.
Good question.
Uh, 30. Use my action to dash. Further. Boo. Just peeking around, seeing it, be just like, what is that thing? Should I touch it?
I mean, I don't know. Considering it's a suit of armor and could potentially, like, hurt me, I didn't really want to approach it because I'm not feeling amazing.
I'm gonna touch it. Start walking closer. To get next to it and just look at it because I use my action to dash to get here and just kind of not actually doing a check on it right now, just kind of glancing over it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, so you're just standing in front of it, and just kind of looking at it.
Yeah, just kind of in just general giving it a once over, not actually looking for things, just kind of looking, if that makes sense. Just at least until we get a little bit more information or people are closer.
Okay. Aspen, your turn.
Alright. Let's start moving. 15, 20, 30, 40, And then it's gonna move, use my action to dash a little bit, go right there. Action right there. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Aspen, at the end of the hallway, you see this suit of armor, right? Standing there. This one
Yep.
has this one has a shield, and it has like this and it's the type of armor it has is like I said, it's very unique looking, like Magitech. The armor within the suit begins to lightly glow underneath, and this arcane energy begins to swell and coalesce into a point, and it shoots a fireball at you.
I didn't. But okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw with danger sense advantage.
30 saving throw. 19.
Okay. You take half of that as fire damage.
Okay.
The armor,
Okay.
the arcane powers down a little bit, but you can still see that you see that next turn it seems as if it's coalescing to shoot another ball of fire down the hallway in your direction. Anything
Aspen's
else?
gonna be like, what the? I didn't do anything. And yeah, that'll be the end of it.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Alright. 10, 20, 30. He's going to use his action to dash. So 10, 15, 20. I did not mean to close that. 30. Is this just an empty room? Kaboosh.
Where are you at? Yeah, so you walk into that room, and it is kind of it is very very open. It looks like there were actually no, this is not the room for that. Yeah, this one's just a three-way, kind of an open room.
Okay. He'll call out to the door to set and land, and he'll be like, "That's a whole lot of nothing," and that'll be his turn.
I'm in. You're up.
I'm gonna banish the suit of armor.
Banishment on the armor.
Yes.
Okay. $15.
Save is 16.
Okay. So, Cuppa, you see the suit of armor in front of you. Disappear.
It's just safe for flavor, just looking around, just like, where the fuck did it go? And then Sing Simon's like, oh, okay. Confused for a second.
And that's my turn.
Right, Lan.
One's going to move there. Sees Ezekiel. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then seeing this thing down here, he's going to use his action to dash here and kind of crouch down around the wall. And then he'll reach up and grab his earring. And I think your rolls are showing to us, Cody, just FYI. Oh, okay.
'Cause you saw his face looking in your direction when you cut the corner.
Yeah, Land's very much trying to crouch down and be stealthy right there, and then he's gonna grab the earring and whisper. He's gonna say, "Yeah, I got something here, and it doesn't look friendly," and that'll be his turn.
Yeah, it looks like this Magitech helmed horror of sorts. Emrys, your turn.
I'm gonna end my turn right there.
Okay, Sienna.
I guess I'll just try to open this door too. It's also appears to be open because I just clicked it, if that's okay.
Yeah, the ones that are supposed to be locked will not open.
Oh, excuse me. 30. Do a dash. Oh, that doesn't look friendly. Is it doing anything? No.
Doesn't sound friendly either. As you cross into its path, it wakes up.
Do I have time to move, or is it going to attack me?
No, it's just waking up. Like it's the Magitech lighting and runes are just lighting up on the armor now that you've crossed its path.
Okay, well, I'm going to shout, "Guys, there's something over here." And I'm going to take another step over here and try to open this door, because why not try to trigger as many enemies as possible? Oh, there's Ezekiel. We shout, "Ezekiel, help!" That'll be my turn.
Hello. I know what she said.
Is that it, Sienna?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Sit. Will. Here, she'll use her action dash and go to there, but she'll sit around the corner using her earring to sort of close in and make sure she doesn't get spotted by whatever that is. Shit, we're past our break. Do you guys want to go ahead and get that in?
Yeah, we can
Sure.
break now.
Yeah, this will
Might
be
as well.
probably the best time before we get hooked into some kind of shit. Who knows? All right, cool. Yeah, let me yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and stuff. Let's hit our break. Everyone, are we all back?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, give me. Okay. Me. All right. Let's see. Turn. Is it for Kappa?
Okay. Just gonna start walking towards Sienna because she said there was stuff over here. Where was I? Right there. 25. Ew. Work up was gonna look at Sienna. It's like, is this another one? Should I go touch this one? What do you think?
I mean, it looks kind of angry, so I guess if you want to, but it might try to blast you or zap you. I don't know.
I'm like, okay, take a step back here and be done. Just to give it a second. And that'll be it.
Right. Aspen.
Sorry, as I'm due to the none of the correct one. So I want to rage and kill this thing. But shot you first in self-defense? Yeah. I guess I forgot to take off the rage thing. I'm just gonna keep the rage thing on and move. Let's see, 10, 20, 30. I can reach it. And then hit it twice with my big ass shovel.
Fine, go for it.
Recklessly. Why not? Huh, 11.
That will miss. So, your big ass shovel smacks the shield of the armor which it's holding in front of itself, like right, like from its chest down to like just about its knees. This almost a tower shield it's holding, just reverberates off of that.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
13. Dear God, what's going on?
Same thing. So the rest of you, and definitely Emerus and Simon, you hear ding ding, this metallic, this awful metallic sound, just sort of echoing through the hallway as Aspen is trying to do damage to this suit of armor. Anything else?
2 nat ones. Those are the 10. Rolled a 2 and a 4. Aspen's just gonna roar in frustration. I'm just mad because what is going on there? And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Ziga's gonna look at Sienna and be like, "You still need help? It sounds like you have help behind you."
I mean, there appears to be a hostile suit of armor, so if you don't want to fight it, then I guess me and Pork Kappa can just, like, take care of it ourselves potentially, but thought you liked fighting stuff.
Like, if you're scared, just say so.
Ezekiel will reach his hand up into the air, and this like bolt of bluish green energy will kind of form in his hand like a lightning bolt, and he'll chuck it towards the suit of armor, and he'll cast Lance.
All right, so this shimmering lance of force coalesces in your hand. Make your roll 1d20 20. You should have a. Do you have a spell attack roll for that on your like where your swords are and stuff?
I have a spell attack bonus, but I don't think I have one to roll.
Hey,
Not
let me
for
check.
this spell, at least.
We'll fix that real quick.
Yeah, I
So
have
rain-
Moonbeam, Thunderous Smite, Wrathful Smite, and then my Greatsword.
Uh, okay, this should work. There you go. I made an attack thing for it on your thing.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
From.
Do I click that, or do I just roll 1d20 plus 7?
Click that because it should. I just want to see how it does. It might.
16.
Yep. So that will miss. So
Shit.
just crashes against the armor and it just stands there powering up still. This sort of Magitech things like pieces of armor shifting in place where you hit it to try and replace it with like stronger armor.
Okay. He'll use his last 5 feet of movement to take a step forward. He'll unsheath the sword, and he'll use his bonus action to extend it. So he'll twist the handle and go chink, 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 and it'll extend 5 feet, and that'll be his turn.
Right. This one is going to move up to you, Lan, and attack you. So this Magitech helmed horror, not horror, up, and we'll make 2 longsword attacks on you. He has a shield, so he can only use a one-handed longsword attack. All right, 16 and 19.
The 16 misses, the 19 hits.
Wait, why do you have disadvantage? That's weird. Okay, yeah, we'll just
so
roll
the-
like that.
Okay, I was gonna say then they would both hit.
Nah, let's roll like this because I goofed. All right, 8
Okay.
slashing, and that's the end of its turn. This one, now that Aspen is in close range, it will start to. It will cease powering up the little ball of fire, not fireball spell, but little ball of fire that it was going to shoot down the hallway. But instead, it is going to. Alright, it's going to slam attack you with its fist twice, setting its tower shield on the ground and just going to punch over the shield and try to hit you. Pretty sure he gets advantage because you're reckless, so let's see what happens here.
I did reckless. It sucked. Yep, that
17.
hits, and yep, that hits.
Okay,
I know.
Not horrible, not horrible.
11, 6. Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And that's all it can do. Is it Cybin or Kybin? I've been doing Kybin.
Cybin. Like
Cybin.
the mushroom psilocybin.
Oh shit, okay, yeah, Cybin. I'm retarded, sorry. Cybin, your turn.
Kuna Matata. And then I'm going to use my action to dash. Oh shit. And that is my move. Or that's my turn, sir.
Right, Lan, your turn.
I'm going to take out my Veil Piercer, and I'm going to try and stab the horror in front of me. Normal.
Okay.
That's a 18.
Miss. So
God.
he pulls over his shield. You sort of pierce into the shield.
And Lan is gonna yell out, "These things are hard to hit!" And then he is going to move there. 20. That was 10, 20, 30. Fuck it. He's gonna stay there because it doesn't really seem fair to move back. And that will be his turn.
If you want to move back, you can, but you know, it's up to you.
No, I'm gonna say Lan was not being as sneaky as he should have. So yeah, he just kind of walked in. I was like, oh fuck, and yeah, we'll just end there.
Sure. Imrus, your turn.
Alright. Am I able to hear any of this commotion going on, or am I too far away?
No, you can. There's the ringing of steel clashing against like metal shield and stuff like that. You can hear it for sure. It's like echoing through the hallways. You can hear Lan saying. You just hear Lan barely saying, "These things are hard to kill, or hard to hit."
Which direction?
To your left and behind the corner there, but it's pretty far away. Like you can tell that he's really far away.
Now I'm going to bonus action sprint.
Okay.
And end my turn there.
Sienna?
I guess the animal will peek over and be like, Ezekiel, did you kill it?
No.
Why not?
He will not respond.
Okay. I guess Sienna will step back and guess I will try this. On the suit of armor. Oh wait, maybe it doesn't have a mind.
Checking. Let me see. Damage resistance. This is psychic damage. Okay, he's immune to frightened, but he can still take damage from this attack. So he must make a charisma save to avoid the damage. All right, let's see if he does it. Natural 20.
It's a very charismatic suit of armor. Well, I'll just say, well, good luck, Ezekiel. I'll tap him on the shoulder, and I will give him some bardic inspiration.
Ezekiel, you can pass it via. It takes 2 to 4 Cup or Sienna, I think.
I'll give it back to Sienna because she obviously needs it too.
Wow. Anyway,
LOL.
and in case you forgot, you can, I think, use your reaction to close the distance if you wanted to, but you don't have to.
No, I will not because my sword has a reach of 10 feet, so I won't.
Very well. That'll be my turn.
All right, Soot. In the corner and see the helmed Magitech armor, the horror, and she is going to shoot it, but it has of cover. So if she's going to try to shoot it from here, where she gets closer, it'll get a chance to attack her if she moves away. So it's going to shoot it from here. At 20 just hits. The 13 obviously misses. Okay, so Soot manages to sink an arrow into the armor, and then she will move around. Let's see. She'll go to there with her full movement, and that'll be the end of her turn. On this turn, Ezekiel, this Magitech armor is going to move up to you and attack you. He's going to put his shield on his back and take 2 hands on his sword and go for it.
Hit me.
15 and 16.
Both miss.
All right, so armor's pretty slow. You're able to sort of parry its attacks with your sword as well. So you get Sienna and Forcupa are like standing behind Ezekiel, and you see the flashing of swords between him and this armor. Forcupa, your turn.
Gonna move over 1 spot, share with Sienna for a second. And I was gonna cast Catapult to basically whiz past Ezekiel's head and try to hit the armor guy.
Okay.
It's level 1. DC 17 to save.
Righty.
And it's minus some points if it hits.
8.
Because I forgot to uncheck Fury up small, so minus 3. So 26 points of damage.
It's pretty good. So it like this it creates like this huge, like almost this dent, like this kind of a big dent into the armor as it hits him. Nice job.
And she's just gonna casually keep walking over as if, like, yeah, you got this, Ezekiel. You hit him real good, and keep walking. Follow these things, like, you got this. And I'll stop you.
Doesn't sound sarcastic at all.
Ben.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just try and hit this thing again, recklessly, and see if I roll any better.
All right, so you scream out in rage, frustrated as you go for your next attacks.
27, final.
Hit.
And 14 damage.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do it again. 13.
All right, miss.
God.
You did manage to hit it, and it took a wallop. Like you see, some of the armor actually got dented in from your shovel, and a little bit of it starts to crack, and some Magitech energies bleeding through.
Alright. And that'll be the end of that. My turn right there.
All right, Ezekiel.
Alright. I will use my bonus action to unlengthen my sword because I have disadvantage on attacks if they're within 5 feet of me. And I will take 2 swipes at this suit of armor.
Okay.
So first attack is a natural 20.
Very good. Very good. Big hit.
For 19 damage.
Nice. So it goes to put up its sword to block your next sword attack, but you overpower it and cut some of the armor off of it.
Second attack is a natural 1, so it balances out.
Yeah, this time he just sidesteps and the sword goes into the wall.
Yeah, my bardic inspiration isn't gonna do anything to add to that. All right, yeah, that's it. Actually, can I? You can't move through enemies, correct? Like if I wanted to get like here, I couldn't do that.
No, not in this
Okay.
case. No. If it's
Okay,
around the
never
if
mind.
it's around a corner, you can. Like you can move from corner to corner. Like I'll try to explain it to you in a bit. But you can do that. But you like a straight line like that. No, you can't move past them while they're conscious.
All right, then
Unless you
yeah,
have
that's it.
unless you have some sort of ability that lets you.
Nope.
And this armor, which one's this one? Oh, the one fighting Aspen. Okay. All right, Aspen, it's going to try and retaliate on you. Reckless, or not reckless?
Yeah,
It's not
I did
using
advantage
reckless.
because I
It's advantage.
reckless. Yeah. Not 20. That hits. And that hits.
All right, so
Yeah, 11.
an 18, so
15,
half of that.
9.
Yep. So
Okay.
you
Still good.
get slammed twice by a big armored fibe in your turn.
That ends my turn.
Right then, Lan, your turn.
Lan is gonna look around and say, "All right, well, let's try going this way." 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's gonna say, "Hi, Sybin. Armor back there, big, scary, hard to hit. Help." And he's going to. Actually, that's going to be his turn right there. He'll end there.
Right, Imris, your turn.
And I would. In my turn there.
Sienna, what would you like to do?
Think what else do?
The armor in front of Ezekiel looks pretty beat up.
I guess I have a rapier. I guess could I temporarily share the space with him if I leave the space afterwards?
Yeah, as long as you move
Ezekiel.
backwards. If you kill, if you share the space and kill the armor, then you can take its space.
That's fair. Well, I will stand in the same space as Ezekiel, and I don't know if I've ever used my rapier before. I'll pull out my rapier and try to stab the armor.
All right, it's very clean, barely used rapier gets drawn. Go ahead. That hits.
4.
All right, 4 points of damage. Not bad.
So I'm guessing it's not dead.
No, but you got very close. You got very close.
I didn't roll very good.
At least you hit.
I don't think I can add my inspiration to that because I think that's just for spells.
For attack rolls, yeah, it's not for damage rolls. Otherwise, that's what every bard
Well,
would do.
I think you can use it for damage if it's a spell,
Yeah,
but it's not. I don't think I can do anything else attacky in a bonus action. Well, I guess I will have to move back and take the opportunity attack, assuming it does it.
Yes, it will try that. 13.
I believe that misses.
Okay, you managed to. It goes to attack you, but Ezekiel's sword stops it from hitting you as you move back behind him.
Almost. Anyway, that'll be my turn.
All right, Soot is going to tell Imris that there's a suit of armor around the corner. She's not sure if it's giving chase, but she's going to move down in here and take a look at her lighting. Does she have a shot? She has a shot right here. That's crazy. Okay, she kind of has a shot right here, so I'm gonna shoot the one in front of Ezekiel. But it's at least got 3/4 cover from here. Yeah, for sure. All right. 26 just hits. That's crazy. Eight points of piercing, and this armor gets shot sort of in the helmet by this arrow, and it powers down right in front of you, Ezekiel. Soot will move to there with the rest of her movement. Oh no, she can't. She can only move here. Okay, for Cuppy, your turn.
Forkap is gonna talk into her earring and say, so it looks like there's a lot of middlemen here. Does anybody want to check in and see if they need help with theirs? If they found one? And wait to see if anybody responds before she goes too far in any direction.
Okay, Aspen.
Aspen didn't even hear that. She's just so pissed. Gonna. Where did I put it? It is right here. Gonna add this on top of hitting him.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got the mark now. So yeah, you're raging and the mark begins to glow.
And then since apparently I need it, I'm going to once again recklessly attack him.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is. 23.
Hit.
122 damage.
All right. With a mighty swing, very furious, like an upward swing, you completely destroy the armor, and its Magitech pieces. A few of the Magitech pieces fall apart as it dies. It sort of quote unquote dies. Just powers down.
I'm just gonna like stand up straight, take a deep breath, and respond into the air. I was like, nope, all good, everything's fine. Then it's gonna keep moving down. I guess for a little bit of movement. 10. 20. 30. And I'm gonna stop there and be done.
All right, Ezekiel.
I was muted that entire time. He will see the arrow come over his shoulder, and he'll spin around and be like, "Warn someone next time, Soot." And he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll get there and he'll say, "Hi, Lan, hi, Slyven." And that'll be it.
Okay, this one. All right, this one's gonna dash and catch up to Soot Simon, your turn.
And then I'm gonna dash. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Lan, your turn.
Hi, Ezekiel. He's going to step around Ezekiel. 10, 20. Fuck it. Land's going to get to the helm horror and he's going to say, oh, this is going to hurt. Somebody help! And then he's going to attack.
Funny thing
And,
enough is, okay, 12 misses.
mm-hmm.
Funnily enough, so you miss, right? And you look up at the armor as you actually you go to hit it, but you miss where you were going and you hit the shield that it's carrying. And you look up and it's still, this one is powered down. It's just sitting, it's just standing there. Doesn't seem like you've alerted it upon striking either.
Lana's just going to sigh very loudly and completely turn around and start looking in this direction. He's just going to mutter to himself like Harry from Home Alone, further, 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 and that'll be his turn.
Good reference. Emrys, your turn.
Thing. I'm going to use my Dragon Roar on that creature.
Alright, so you unleash your draconic roar similar to Sienna, and roar towards the suit of armor. It has to try and save. And this, 17.
Saves.
Okay, so you attempt to the dragon roar. It resists it. What else would you like to do?
I am going to use my remaining sorcery points for the spell.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Oh, hell yeah! Look at that. Nat 20. Okay, so that blast hits. You get one more. I think you get another Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
I think you get. Do you get a double barrel at? Yeah, I think you do because you went. Yeah. So that one hits too. 27 hits. Okay. Nice. So, boom, boom. These two beams of force damage, like punch in these big craters into the armor that Sud is fighting.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. Nicely done. Sienna, your turn. You hear a familiar dragon roar attack from behind as your turn comes around.
Ooh, twinsies. Anyway, going to see if there's anything down this way. 5, 30, oh, dash, 10. Spears be as you go. 20, 25. And I'm just going to try to open the door for funsies. There's so many doors. Oh gosh. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Sud will there take a risk and move and get some distance. Risking an opportunity attack. It's hit for 12 slashing, but she makes distance. She's going to shoot at it with 2 arrows. Right. 1 hits. Right. Let's see, 5, 10. So it was 10, 15. She's going to run out of the room and get behind. Actually, no, it would make more sense. Well, she doesn't have time to get out of that room. Yeah, she's going to move behind. Emma's just trying to get out of the room as fast as she can for a couple of your turn.
Nobody responded and gave me a direction to go, so we're just gonna keep following everybody else. Everybody's on their own. Put it down. Okay. Let's go up this way. Let's see. So I can kind of see the one in front of Lan. I'll shoot it 'cause it seems like it's coming after everybody. So since the other one worked, we're gonna shoot a catapult at this one here because I can see it a little bit. Is it gonna have any kind of cover, even though because it's like angled for the view that I have of him, since it's not full?
He just barely has half cover, so yeah.
Because I do have a little bit more movement. So
Yeah.
well, I'll just move forward next to Lan because I can make it there
You can.
and shoot catapult at this one because it seemed to work pretty well on the last one.
Yep, you've got just enough distance, so go ahead.
DC 17. Dex.
All right, that is a natural 1.
So 14 points of damage.
All right, so another catapult, another massive dent put into this armor, and it just sits there and takes the attack.
Oh, is this one not moving, Lan? Okay, should I leave this one alone? I didn't realize it just saw one in front of you and thought we might preemptively get rid of it.
Yeah. This one's not active. I mean, it might be active now, but it wasn't when I tried to stab it, so go back that way.
Okay, I will do that on my next turn because I already used all my movement, so I'm staying put there, and that's it.
Right, Aspen.
Okay. I don't remember which way to go. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna try and backtrack since man called for help. 15, 20, 30, 35. See if there's any enemies. 40. Use my action to dash. I could be going in a completely wrong direction. I don't know. 10, 20, 30. Oh, I think I did go the right direction. 40. And I think that's the end of my turn. And I lose range. Gonna do it.
Gotcha. Ezekiel, your turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15. There's Sienna. 20. 25. Let's find door number 4. Because we've opened. It's locked. Is this door made out of. What is this door made out of?
It looks to be, like stone. Yeah, it seems to be like some stone, maybe some marble. Very fancy door.
Well, I was gonna do this anyway, regardless of the material. I'm going to try to kick the door open.
Okay, make a strength check.
Strength. 12.
Okay, so you kick the door. It's very sturdy.
Now my ankle
Doesn't
hurts.
doesn't give way. Yeah, it sends a shockwave up your shin.
30. He opens the store and sees another suit of armor. He'll turn to Sienna and be like, I found another one. And he'll unsheath the sword again. And bonus action, extend it. And that'll be it.
Okay, this suit of armor will begin to power up. This one. Where's this one? Oh, right there. All right, this one's the one with Cybin. Gonna attack. Okay, it turns around. It sees Cybin, so it's gonna attack Cybin. Twice with a one-handed long sword attack. Cybin, 12 and 14.
Miss.
All right, so Cybin's form is just too nimble for this suit of armor to hit with a sword. Now it's your turn.
I think I want to just toll the dead.
Toll the dead in the armor. Okay. So it gets an 11. So that fails, and it has taken damage. So you get to roll the 2d12. All right, not bad. So yeah, it's starting to look weak. It's definitely below half now that you've hit it with that attack, and it sort of withers in, sort of wilts and withers the armor in an unnatural way.
And that will be my turn.
All right, Lan, your turn.
Lana's gonna step around for Kappa. 10, 20, 30, 35. He's gonna get to right there and be like, and then turn and look back at 4 Kappa and say, well, I don't know where the fuck anyone went. And so he's just gonna he's gonna stay there and end his turn.
Hey, Emrys.
All right. Emers's eyes are going to start glowing, and he's going to start speaking in Draconic. He's going to move to there, and he's going to use his Dragon's Breath, and it's going to be acidic damage.
All right, so you regurgitate out this arcane dragon's breath as your eyes change to the color of a dragon's that matches the element, and your breath weapon just shoots out, and this creature needs to make a dex save or get really hurt. Let's see, 11, so he fails, and we'll take the full damage of the breath. So your acid breath attack nearly takes it out.
And I believe that ends my turn.
All right, Sienna.
What could do? Maybe I will. I don't know about this. Maybe I'll try to butterfly affect it. The armor.
Butterfly effect on the armor.
Yeah.
Alright, butterfly effect. Alright, so it coalesces into the space. These butterflies just sort of swarm around. It needs to make a charisma save. Alright, 6. That's a fail. Okay. Which effect are we dealing with now?
The creature can act and move normally at the end of its turns, and each time it takes damage, a target can make another charisma saving throw. Okay, so basically, more or less, nothing happens unless
Not yet.
it gets hit.
Yeah.
Lame. Anyway.
Okay. Usually do pretty well on that one. That spell. Anything else?
No, I'm just running into like a lot of problems, I guess, for the party in general. We're not doing so hot today.
Okay, Soot manages to take this Helmed Horror down with one of the longbow attacks that it connected, and then she will slowly move into the room and go there, like kind of stop there and sort of ask where everyone's at on the communication earrings. This Helmed dude is going to move up to Ezekiel and attack him. Two-handed longsword attack on Ezekiel. 23 and
First one
14.
hits.
Okay. 7 slashing, and now it's Porcup's turn.
That's reduced because of my armor.
Since it doesn't seem to be coming to life, she's just gonna experiment a little bit and cast Firebolt on it just to see what happens.
Has to work armor, right, Ezekiel? I forgot.
Yeah, when
yeah.
you gave it to me, I got to choose a damage type resistance, and I chose slashing.
Smart. Good job. Good job. Firebolt on that same
The
suit
one
of
that's
armor.
just in front of me, yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like a half-hearted shooting a spell at it because it doesn't seem to be alive right now. So it makes sense that she would miss.
Oh, yeah, it misses.
And then just follow after me. And it's like, all right, Alien, I'm coming. Shouldn't be having everybody wander off in different directions anyway, because people keep wandering. You're not going to find anybody else. And stop there.
Okay. Aspen.
Okay. Gonna start walking. Going. 10, 20, 30, 40, and then gonna use an action to dash. And 15. Hello, friends. I found my friend. Alright. I'm just gonna go into the room and end my turn with people near me because I've been alone for a while. Probably in terms of like less than a minute, but like a while.
Okay. All right, Ezekiel.
Alright, I have a question. If I back up to share the space with Sienna and make my attacks because my sword is extended, and I step back into the space after the attacks, will the suit of armor still get attack of opportunity on me?
Yes. Now, I want to clarify something. Your sword is range of up to 10. That does not mean you have to be at 10 feet for it to be effective.
Right, but one of the things about the sword is that when it's extended, anything within 5 feet of me has or I have disadvantage on attacking.
That's right. So yeah, you
So-
can, but it will get an opportunity attack because you are moving willingly.
All right, I will use my bonus action again to unextend my sword. I'm just gonna keep it like this, and I will make 2 attacks against this suit of armor.
Okay.
First attack is another natural 20.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, you're on fire with these.
And it's going to be a divine smite because fuck this thing.
But yeah,
21 plus 18.
very nice. So radiant explosion erupts in front of you, and boom! You cut into the armor as the radiance explodes. Anything else?
If it's not dead, I'm going to swing again.
Still up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to swing again. Another natural 1.
That's crazy. that was literally your last turn. That's crazy.
I know. Okay. Yeah, so my first swing comes down and there's a huge shockwave, and then the second swing comes down and it just goes right over his head. And I'm gonna look at Sienna, not realizing that she did the fairy fire, and I'm gonna be like, "Gonna do something?" And that's gonna be it.
Good one. It is Simon. Your turn.
I have no idea. Where is everybody? I say it in my earpiece.
For a couple of stuff, I'm following Lan, so ask him.
What's
He
funny
got me
is,
lost.
It's so funny. Like no matter what the answer is, like everybody's in different spots, just about.
I was
May not-
following Lan, and then he disappeared, so I don't know where I am, but I'm next to Sienna.
Lan is just going to respond and say, "I'm here," and that's all he's going to say.
Good thing Ezekiel has that aura. You guys almost find him when you're pretty close to him. You'll see Ezekiel's aura, and that's why you at least know that's where he is.
I'm gonna misty step into this doorway.
Okay.
That was my
Yeah, so like Nightcrawler, you disappear and reappear.
and I can just see his pinky toe. So I want to toll the dead his pinky toe.
Okay. He must make a wisdom save. Alright, that's a 9. That's a fail. And he's also taking damage, so you can roll 2d12. Very nice. Very good roll.
That'll be
So
nothing.
the armor withers up and it's looking very weak. Land your turn.
10, 20, 30, 40. And Lan's going to say, "All right, what? God damn it." And that's going to be his turn.
Emrys, you're up. right, Sienna.
I guess I'll step, or I won't move it 'cause I'll just. Well, I guess I could just go on the other side of it, but it probably hurt. Wait, no, I couldn't pass through an enemy. I just realized if we didn't do the butterfly fleck on his last turn because it was like shortly after. Anyway, I guess I'll risk it. I will try to step in again and stab it with my rapier. Since it seemed to work so well last time, but I don't know.
Okay.
Did it do it? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. 25.
All right, that'll hit.
For 10. Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Guess I'll just stab it in the face and be like, I don't know, scream like Aspen does when she gets angry.
All right, so Sienna, at the risk of injuring her singing voice, she will roar like a barbarian in rage. Ah! And she stabs the armor, although she sounds like a very angry Taylor Swift as her war cry echoes throughout the labyrinth, and the armor powers down and just falls over on the ground. And I think
looks like I did do something, Ezekiel. Sheesh.
that should be the end of active combat for now, until you guys wake up someone else. All right. Cool deal.
I guess, does there appear to be anything else in this room, or is it empty?
Was supposed to have props in this room, like crates and barrels, but I don't. But that's what's in the room.
Well, then I would like to start looking through the crates and barrels.
Okay.
Like
Investigation.
19. I guess, could I add my bardic inspiration just in case there's something real good in here?
Put it this way, you don't have to, and it won't. It's not going to give you anything more.
Okay,
than
so
what
just
you
like
got.
in a little meta sort of thing. All right.
I mean, I'll
use it.
allow you to if you want to. If you want to spend.
I mean, I know it. Well, it lasts 10 minutes. I guess we might not go through. I'll hold on to it for now. Then, if you're going to allow me to.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it or not.
I know.
I don't think. I'm just trying to help you save a resource point. I don't think it would. I think it would. I normally wouldn't give a hint like this, but I don't think you should.
Okay. Well, then I will listen to the Almighty
Well,
and
yeah.
not do it. So I'll just use my 19.
Okay, the 19 is more than sufficient to discover. All right, so many of the crates have like slabs of ore, like scrap Magitech armor. A lot of it, many of the crates, well, at least 2 of the crates are filled with just scraps of like those animated armor pieces and broken weapons and so forth. A lot of it's just at least 2 of those are trash. But you look into this, barrel, and you see that somebody's like this barrel has a lot of like, I guess like cloth. It seems like all just kind of stuffed in it, like rolled up in a sort of a tube formation. So it's a very interesting looking thing. There's a lot of rolls of cloth, or bolts, I would say, bolts of cloth like linen, that are sort of condensed together in one of the barrels, and then in one other crate off to the side you see has these scratch marks on the outside of it. You go to open it up, and you see cat toys inside.
Huh. Do I see the yarn in there, or is it just cat toys?
You look around. There are quite a few of those little owlbear toys. Maybe at least 4. But shuffling through, I mean, like the whole thing is full of toys. You
Ah,
shuffle through it.
a lot.
Yeah, you shuffle through it, and you encounter this crystal, um, like cube that is shut, and it's very warm. Like your mood almost immediately improves as soon as you touch it and look at it.
I guess I'm gonna kind of assume it's magical. Can I just kind of do a Arcana sort of check to see if I can 100% determine it's magical?
Go for it.
17.
The cube itself may not be, but you sense some arcane powers containing something within.
Is this like a
It seems
box?
like as you can tell, the material of the box is somewhat, I guess, dampening whatever magic power is inside of the cube-like box.
Is there a way for me to open it, or is it just like sealed?
Yeah, it's not locked. The light's actually pouring out of the cracks. You want to open it?
Yeah. I'm sure nothing
Alright.
possibly could go wrong.
Alright, you open it up, and these motes of light shoot out of the cube. Green, blue, red, purple. It's just it's a yellow one is maybe among the final flashes. And once those flashes of colors go away, you see this ball of yarn that is floating in the center of the cube, and it continuously changes colors.
Wow, psychedelic. I will close the cube and I will put it in my inventory, I guess, or pocket.
Okay. Yep, it closes up, no problem. It looks like it doesn't mind. It like retracts. It sinks back down into the cube as you close it. And then all of the light that it was emitting, those motes of light that shot out, they were floating in the room. And then when you go to close the lid, they're like a vacuum. They get sucked back in right when the lid's shut.
And I might grab a couple of the cat toys just cause.
Okay. How many do you think? Just 5? A handful, like
Sure.
3?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll get like 5 and have like a little bit of variety of them, I guess. If there's like different kinds, I'll grab like one of each kind if there's not too many different kinds.
Sure. Just put in your inventory 5 various cat toys.
All right, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. About time. Shit. No, I'm kidding. So Sid is gonna stay here and kind of wonder where everyone's at and present to the group that the room that she's in. Maybe we should group up or not. What do you guys want to do? She will say. This is the one that died. For Cup, your turn.
That's okay. Just gonna keep following after land. Just trying not to split up any more than we were. Really. Alright, so we have 4 cup is gonna say it loud like counting, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is everybody else? We're missing people. And that's
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all can communicate. I mean, we can take a moment to break initiative if you guys need to role play and talk amongst each other. Use the earrings, things like that. We can do that.
Four Cup plan was just to try to find people so she wasn't wandering by herself, or try to get as many people back together as we could. So that's what she's trying to do.
Okay, Aspen.
Y'all find an impossible to kill suit of armor too, or is that just me?
I mean, I
Yes,
wouldn't
me.
say it's impossible. It didn't seem too difficult for the shots I took at him. You doing okay, Aspen?
Fine. Suel Sorry wins for Sienna, Ezekiel. Simon went off. He was here. He took off somewhere. Should we just wait for everyone to get here and then we can? Do we want to scatter again or stay together?
Should stay together, because I don't think maybe, you might not have struggled with the armor so much if more people were around, if you weren't wandering off on your own.
That was a very tough suit of armor. It was very strong metal.
I mean, isn't that kind of the point of armor? Is being tough and, hard to break?
Extra heavy duty, sturdy. Yeah. I think we're just gonna wait for everyone to show up, and so, yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
All right. I want to try to kick the door open again because I'm not proficient in lockpicking.
Right, check.
Yeah. God damn it.
All right. Sort of rattles again.
He'll turn around and limp back this way. And be like, my ankle hurts. I hate doors. And he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll make his way to the middle of that room. And he'll just sit on the ground and be like, oh, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, Simon.
There's 30. Use an action to dash. That's my turn.
Hey, Lan, your turn.
Lan is going to say, all right. Maybe we need to stay together. Did we want to wait for everyone to group up in the middle and then we just kind of go around one by one? Yeah, it's going to take longer, but again, we're all still together. And then Lan will wait to see if anyone responds.
Pepper would respond to me. I mean, more people tend to stay alive when we stay together, so that's my vote. Trying to get everybody together.
So we're missing Sienna, Ezekiel, and Simon.
I'm right around the corner, just outside the door.
All right, so Simon's there. Sienna, Ezekiel, where are you guys at?
I guess should we start trying to make our way back somewhere?
I came back up
I'm
top.
gonna go
towards the
loud and be
entrance.
like, Ezekiel! Ezekiel!
Am I allowed to just move freely
Sure, you guys can.
to go back at least?
All
Sure,
right.
if you guys want to.
Yeah, Land's gonna grab the earring and say, "All right, everyone, go back to where we first entered," and then we'll just, yeah. For some
there we
reason, I want to say Fassini said go
Oh,
back
that
to the
was-
beginning. I don't know why I know that saying, but
If we're moving freely, can Ezekiel check these 2 doors first before being like, all right, I'm heading back?
Sure.
And so he's gonna walk up this one.
I guess once we're all back together, I will then again ask, does anybody need any healing?
Okay.
Land's gonna say I could use a little bit.
Shit.
Or do we potentially want to do like a short rest or something?
I think a short rest would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, short rest.
Cody, is the thing in front of me activated?
No, it's just standing there inert. Totally shut off. It's just. You see, it's got a few bits of damage to it, but it's just standing there, powered down.
Okay, well, so it doesn't come back to bite us in the ass later. I'm gonna move up and I'm going to attack it twice.
Okay.
Do I get advantage because it's not actively moving?
Yeah, I mean, well, let me see. Hang on, because it's not like.
It's not trying to react and dodge my attacks. That's the only reason I ask.
Yeah, but it's still made of armor. That's why its AC is so high.
Okay.
It's got this big tower shield in front of it. So go ahead, normal roll.
Normal roll. Got it. 12.
All right, that will miss.
26.
That'll hit.
Okay, I was just saying, please tell me that hits. Please, God. 8 slashing.
All right, you cut into it and do noticeable damage to the armor, and it just stands there.
I'm gonna hit it again. I mean, I'm gonna keep hitting it until it dies, or until it crawls in or fumbles into pieces or whatever.
Okay. Attack it. That hits.
21.
21.
14.
All right. 14 points of damage. And it's just standing there.
17.
Miss.
Yeah.
It's
17.
okay, so with that hit, you actually disrupt it where it's standing, and it kind of cracks a little bit in place and begins to glow. And this loud noise whirls up inside of it, and it explodes into a self-destruct. Very loud explosion rings through the labyrinth. All right, 32 points of force damage from the blast as this Magitech armor just explodes into pieces in front of Ezekiel.
I know, I can
No.
hear.
No, it was a trap built within the armor.
Okay. So then my aura of magic resistance does not apply.
I would say that you can at least make a dex save, try and half that damage.
Okay.
So
Dexterity.
your aura might help you there.
26.
Okay, so you half 32. because you notice it. You see it just about to explode, and you just sort of move it in a way that most of the shrapnel just flies past you. Some of it still hits you. So there you go.
Okay. Cool. Ouch. And he will start making his way back. As Ezekiel walks up, he has more scratches on his armor and a little more puncture holes than when they last saw him, and he is visibly smoking from the explosion. And he'll just walk up and be like, "Ouch."
Lan is just going to pat him on the shoulder and say, yeah, it would have been a real shame if you had died. And then he'll just kind of walk over here. Oh, there's Simon. And Lan is going to look around and say, okay, so which direction do we want to go? And I'll point off in this direction. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. Where do we want to go?
Taking a short rest.
All right, we're taking a short rest. Nap time.
Okay, never mind then.
Additional 1d6. Extra hit
It'd be
points.
a
D8 at 9th level. Nice.
So any hit dice we roll, we add an extra D8 to it.
11. Noise. 72. And then a D8. And sure, Lan will use another one. 6, and that'll top him off. All right.
Nice. 64. Yeah.
Okay, that's for Soot. She's back to full.
wow. This is
Alright,
short
everyone
rest.
got me and Sarah
Yeah.
go off.
We get Song of Rest.
Oh boy. 2.
And if overclocking your health was a thing in this game.
3, 23. Let me do the D8 while I'm thinking about it. 4. So use 3 hit dice. And then one more. Let's see. 11. I am 4 points away from full, so I'm just gonna stop there. I'm good.
I mean, if you, oh, you already did use it. Never mind. Had 3 2s. Officially used all of my hit dice.
That's what they're for.
I only used one and I went over on my limits, so I didn't even need the Song of Rest too. I was surprised.
Well, at least when you long rest, you'll get 4 of them back. So, you know,
I know, but I don't think I've.
or long rest. I mean,
Not sure. Well, maybe I've used all my hit dice before, but like literally, like. Well, I guess a couple of my rolls were good, but 3-2 sucked.
yeah, I've done that with a barbarian. It was like the first 4 rolls was 2, 1, 1, 2. I'm like, God. Okay, so you short rest. Have a moment amongst yourselves. What do you want to do?
Ezekiel, did not see you like try to kick a door twice.
No, you did not. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm pretty sure I distinctly watched you fail twice.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, Simon.
I mean, we can go down south and investigate the door and see what kind of kick you need to do.
No. Mm-mm.
Or, maybe one of us with the skills can unlock the door instead of trying to, caveman it open.
There's also another way west in a room that I saw. We could go that way. There's another hallway we haven't explored yet. But we can also go south if we want to.
I don't think any of us went east. Options, man.
Alright, well then let's do...
Well, there was a door. Land's going to point over here. There is a door over here that hasn't been explored yet.
Yeah, that's the direction I saw the hallway in. That no one explored yet. That's where the suit of armor was. That exploded.
Alright, so is that the direction we want to go? Are we all in agreement about that?
Sure.
Alright, then Lan is going to move to the door.
Are we going back into initiative style movements, or is that suspended for right now?
Do whichever. It's up to y'all.
Yeah, so there's this door, and then south of us, then you take a right. There's another hallway that's probably behind this door now that I think about it. And that hallway hasn't been explored yet.
Alright, can I check this door for traps and to see if it's locked?
Yeah, investigation.
Uh, 26.
It is locked, and there actually is an active trap, like this runic trap that is set to trigger a destructive spell if tampered with.
Based on my check, would I know if this is a type of lock that I can disable, or is this like something a magic user would be better suited to disable?
Repeat that. Sorry, shit.
No, you're good. Based on my investigation check, would that allow me to know if I could handle this lock, or if it's something like better left to like a magic user for like a dispel magic type of thing.
The lock itself, if you were to somehow to unlock it without trying to unlock it mechanically, could set off the trap if you fail. But if someone were to dispel the magic, then you wouldn't have to worry about that.
Okay. Lan is going to reach up and grab his earring and say, is anyone able to dispel some magic on a door? I mean, I can try it the old-fashioned way, and I'm reasonably, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm reasonably confident in my skills, but I also don't want, to drain what maybe limited resources we have. If that's a no, that's totally okay. I just asking the group.
I'm able to.
All right, then Lan is going to shift back here and get out of Emers's way.
And Emers's eyes will light up and dispel the magic.
As Emrys is doing that, would we as a party know that, or have a general knowledge of like if defacing the runic trap would deactivate it, or like fiddling with it at all would activate it? Because I'm pretty sure we've done that before, where someone just scratched out a magic trap rune and it's faded out.
History check.
Five. I have no fucking idea.
You're recalling right, but you don't know if this type of rune would be affected with that.
Alright. Ezekiel looks really hard in thought. And that'll be his turn. Or that'll be it.
Okay. Lan. I think it's Lan's turn. Is it? Wait, whose turn is it? Kyban? I thought it was, or Simon? I thought it was Simon. So we got Ezekiel and Simon, right? Yeah, Simon, your turn.
When we go back into initiative, or
Yeah, we had kind of.
I
Oh, no
misspoke
shit,
when I said that was the end of my turn. That was just instinctually.
You motherfucker, that threw me off. All right.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Y'all go ahead.
After Emrys dispels the magic, Lan will kind of wait for him to back away from the door, and then he's going to proceed to unlock it.
Okay, roll your thieves' tools. Dexterity. Or sleight of hand, I guess. Or no, thieves' tools. Yeah, you have thieves' tools.
Jesus, 15.
Right. 15. So you put the thieves' tools in, and it's a very complicated lock. But you feel better now. You take a little bit more time and care now that the destructive sigil has been destroyed. So click, you eventually unlock it, and it takes longer than you've spent on some other locks, but this truly was a peculiar one. However, you unlock it.
And then Lan will open the door, and like a cartoon, he's gonna immediately shut it again, and he's gonna turn around and say, all right, well, we're not alone.
Brilliant.
Go left, up, and left. Kind of, yeah.
We going through the door then?
Let's everyone here. You want? All right. There's Sienna. For Kappa, Aspen, we got more bad people. No, we're all just free flowing right now. Oh. Waiting for. All right, Lan, you're the big one, so I think you kind of need to lead the way, and I guess we pile in behind him. I don't know. They could be bad guys. They could. What?
You said yourself. You said Land. You're the big one.
Oh, Ezekiel, you're the big one. Yeah, you should probably at least walk in first, and then we'll maybe kind of spread out behind you.
All right. Ezekiel will share the space with Emrys real quick, and then he will kind of walk through the door and shoulder check it so it opens loudly.
All right,
And
two
he'll step in.
Two individuals in the room sort of dart their heads over, and they're sort of, but they're sitting against the wall on the floor.
He is holding his sword to his side, and are they like looking at him?
Yeah, but their attention immediately darts to the door that is opened.
All right. He'll look at them and go, "Are you guys friend or foe?"
This creature here looks over and says, you're not Magitech. Are you real?"
Ezekiel is going to cast light on his head, and a halo will appear, and it'll glow radiant light over his head. And he'll say, "Oh, I'm very real. So are the rest of us." He'll take a step. He'll take a couple steps in so everyone else can pile in behind him. Do they look to be chained up at all, or like chained to the wall in cuffs or whatever?
No, but you can see this thinly shimmering and waving wall of force between them and you.
So like right here, or right here?
Right here somewhere, I think. Your token should be able to, like, run into it and not pass it.
Yep, that is correct.
So as you move closer to it and you sort of, if you move into it, like if you go to touch it, it's one of those walls where it's completely still until you touch it and then sort of shimmers.
Yeah, so I guess I'll put his hand up to it, and it'll just go solid, and his hand will stop, and he'll be like, "Interesting." I don't know, Lan. I'm not really the talker. Do you want to talk to them? I'm not good at peopling.
So the one in front of you, she says, "Friends, we don't know that word anymore. Not in this place." And the one to the bottom lifts his head slowly and his eyes faintly glow. This residual light. I mean, he tilts his head like he's listening to something distant. And he lets out a very weary breath. "If you bleed and breathe, you're closer to a friend than anything we've seen in a long while." The one, the original one, the blonde in the black leather, she replies again and says, We're survivors and victims, I guess, maybe. The labyrinth sealed us in when the constructs turned. If you're not here to finish what they started, then yes, call us friend.
Insight check, just to
Go
make
ahead.
sure.
Go for it.
23.
They seem bewildered. They seem tired. Uh, kind of relieved to see humanoids and not what they, by their own admission, just seeing humans. It's quite. You can tell that they're a bit relieved, even if they don't know who you are. You don't sense any malice.
Okay. He'll look down at Lan and he'll say, I think they're telling the truth.
They do look really hungry, like they clearly lost some weight, and some of their armors are kind of slacking a little bit. You can sort of tell just by looking at them. You can call us beggars if you want. If you've got food, time hasn't been very kind.
Lan is going to reach his hand out and push against the wall of force and say, well, are you willing to trust us, friend? Because it's going to be kind of hard to pass you food and water through this thing.
Well, I might have an idea.
I'll set 2 rations down on the ground. Go back to the wall.
I'm gonna try something potentially stupid. I'm going to cast Misty Step. Try to appear right in front of this person and see if I can magically put myself on the other side of the wall.
Okay. So yeah, like Nightcrawler, you appear on the other side.
Cool. Okay.
And she looks startled and sort of backs away for a second. Don't you don't have to kill me.
I'm
I'm
not going to kill you. Don't worry. I mean, unless you're evil, and then I will definitely kill you. But if you're not hostile, I won't attack you at all. And then he will create food and water. He will kind of kneel down and put his hands on the ground, and then he'll lift them up. And as he lifts them up, there's a shimmering, and then poof, there's some food on one side and water on the other. And then he'll gesture to it and be like, "You guys can eat this if you want. It won't taste very flavorful, but it's sustenance."
So this, as the soft golden radiance spills from your outstretched hand, and these loaves of warm bread and fresh water and dried fruit materialize across the stone floor, the stale metallic scent of the chamber is replaced by this sort of comforting aroma of this simple, honest food that you've coalesced, Ezekiel. And the little girl freezes. Her eyes grow wide and breath caught in her throat, and for a moment just move. She looks down and her voice very hoarse is that real? And she kneels touching it and feels the bread. It's it's real. And she begins to eat it. And she tears into it. The other one, staring blankly at some of the water and stumbles forward, collapsing to his knees beside it. He placed both of his hands over the bowl and closes his eyes, muttering under his breath, and then he drinks deeply, almost reverently. And after he drinks, between gulps, he's like, "You don't know what this means. We thought the labyrinth had swallowed us up and forgotten us. Wanted us, gotten." And you can tell that they've softened up a lot and they feel, you can tell they're relieved.
I'm gonna turn around and kind of knock the back of my hand on the barrier. Is it still there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'm gonna say to the group, can you hear me through the barrier? Oh wait, no, that's a dumb question. Yeah, we were able to talk to them through the barrier. Instead of that, he'll say, we need to figure out a way to dispel this barrier. Does anyone have any ideas?
You mean like dispel magic?
Possibly. I mean, I don't know what kind of, if this is magic or what kind of magic it is, so I don't know if it'd work, but it's worth a shot.
I mean, maybe they were the ones who put it up so they can take it down. Did you ask them?
I get the feeling they weren't the ones to put it up. It sounds like they were more put here forcefully than choosing to be here.
The gentleman will look up at you and then to the rest of the group as he's slowing down his consumption of the food and water. And now that he's getting a little satiated, he looks up. Great. Feel a little of my power returning. He pulls out a wand and flicks it towards the shimmering wall of force and dispels it, Ezekiel. And then goes back to eating.
He'll his hand is resting on the barrier, and as it's dispelled, he'll kind of fall through and stumble a little bit and be like, oh, okay, well, that works.
Yeah, you should be able to move now. But yeah, it's yeah. So you he puts his wand back in his back into his inside pocket in his cloak and tries to slowly treat himself with dignity in front of you as he finishes eating.
Can we know your names by chance?
The blonde lady. I'm Arendrell. But if you just want to call me Aaron, that's fine. I should consider you a friend for what you've done. My friends call me Aaron, so if that's easier for you, then you can. The guy that used the wand, Malric, he says.
I think we should help Aaron and Malric here out of the dungeon before we proceed. At least that's what I plan on doing. Who's on board? And he'll look to the group.
It's literally 2 minutes that way.
Just wanted to know if anyone had any other ideas.
Sure.
Arendrell speaks up. If you know where the exit is right now, you should probably go immediately. Because... And you see this, you see Arendrell look at this. She pulls up her wrist and she has this very interesting looking watch device. And it's slowly turning on its own, like it's... And she looks at it. In 10 minutes, the layout of the labyrinth will change. This room is one of the rooms that shape of it alone won't change, but the hallways will. You don't want to be in the hallway when they shift. You'll be crushed.
Cool. Okay. So, once they've finished eating, Ezekiel's going to walk over and help them both up. And he's going to be like, I'm going to walk them to the exit. Because I feel like they want to be free, and then I will come back. Anyone who wants to join me can. And I'll say for brevity's sake, he will take them to the entrance of where they entered, of the dungeon.
Who says they want to leave? If she has a device that knows when the labyrinth changes, that might be helpful to have a person who has that.
Well, didn't we come in here and get the thing that we needed to from that cat? Its toys or whatever?
It wasn't the only reason we came into the dungeon for.
Oh, yeah, the magical artifacts.
I mean, you can always ask them if they'd like to be escorted out, or they are also welcome to join us if everyone's okay with that.
Sure, I'll ask if we are able to leave now. Would you want to? Or are you even able to? Because of that thing on your wrist?
Erndra looks to Malric, nods. Maybe we should just accept the L and report that we failed to map it out. Who knows how many sequences the labyrinth has, Malric. It's not our fault for not understanding how complex it was, Malric will reply. He looks over at her. I'm ready to leave as soon as you are. This is definitely beyond us.
Sounds like they want to leave.
That device you said tells you about the reset of the dungeon.
Yeah, this man built it for me before we embarked on this quest. Older man, Mr. Hagen something. He built this for us, and wow, he's quite the genius. It seems to be able to predict the moment the labyrinth will shift. We were sent in here to map it out, and discover maybe where the treasure rooms were located and if they shifted. But the Magitech armor turned on its creators, and that was knowledge that we didn't have before entering. We hid in here from them between us and the wall of force until they left the room tending to whatever else they needed to. And how many times it's shifted since then, I have no clue, so I have no idea how to get out.
Was it Mr. Hagenmagenmaga? Does that name sound familiar? It sounded close.
Aaron shrugs. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure.
Older guy, white goatee.
Yeah, for sure. Tall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well then if he made it, it must be working perfectly.
Well, I mean, we came to this room because we knew it wasn't, it was rooms because it didn't shift when the timer expired on the wall. Every 30 minutes, the hallways change in here.
Every 30 minutes or every 10 minutes?
30. She looks down at her
Okay.
watch. We have 7 minutes until it changes.
If we lead you out of here, because we want to go back inside, would you be able to let us at least borrow this device? So as we trek through it, we ourselves won't get crushed by the shifting of the hallways?
She takes off the watch and hands it to you. This, if this is the best I can do for you at the moment. I don't have any money or any other ways to reward you. So, if you're exploring the labyrinth further, then sure. I don't want to come back ever again.
Well then can I have the watch? You're not going to be using it. I could use it.
Yeah, she takes it off her wrist and hands it over to whoever wants it. As long as you escort me out of here, we can report back to, you report our failures upon leaving, and then regroup.
Oh, it's way easier to get it from her than I thought it was going to be. I didn't think that just asking was going to work.
Can I have this? Yeah, here you go.
You just saved their lives, and they were almost
I mean,
starving.
it was just like the, oh, okay, that was easy. So, 4 cups will take it.
Who do you guys
Okay.
report to?
He looks, or she looks over to Malric. Malric looked down and then over to Ezekiel. You know the mages that, the Leyland Nexus?
Mm-hmm.
It's them.
Sure.
It's them. The ones that have monopolized all of the discoveries that, or all the inventions that have come from its discovery.
Can we like take this outside and then have a
Yeah.
conversation?
I was just about to say we should go.
Okay, so you guys escort them out?
Yep.
Alright, you escort them out.
Don't forget your rations.
They packed them
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Whatever you didn't need, you can take. We don't want it, so feel free to take whatever you didn't need.
Thank you so much. And they will sort of take the rations with them as they make their way outside with you. Okay. And this, let's call it here. This is a good spot to call it. You discover 2 prisoners in the Arcanos Labyrinth. Arendrell and um, Malric. They're getting a little color back to their face as they eat and hydrate. And you escort them out. And around the minute mark or so, you see you sort of hear from the outside the labyrinth on the inside changing. You can hear a lot of things shifting around, and you can feel some vibrations in the ground. Pulse of blue ley line energy just sort of keeps pulsing throughout the ground and spreads out through the roots of the grass that you're standing on as it makes these changes on the inside.
Can I stop concentrating on banishment now?
Sure. Right. We'll pick up next week.
Don't forget the encounter that you had earlier. That was a successful encounter. Trying to figure out the map.
Yeah, Cody had a combat encounter with Roll20 trying to get it to work.
Oh yeah, fucking stupid, bro. Hope it doesn't do that again. I have to dig into the forums a little deeper and see if this is like a thing, or maybe go on to I go on X. I mean, I'm sure somebody on X has said something about it on their support page. I have to look a little closer. But yeah, I'm very hungry, so I'm gonna call it here, guys. Sorry.
No,
Vámonos,
you're good.
muchacho.
Have a good one,
Thanks
Cody.
again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Problem, y'all. We'll pick up next week. As I don't think I think next weekend I've already made sure I'm not scheduled to. So as long as I don't have like broken ribs or something, I'll be able to play.
Here's to no broken ribs.
Here, here.
Yeah, as long as my sensei doesn't kill me this week, I'll be there.
I mean, next week might be a little difficult because Anna's coming to Arizona for a visit, and along with some other family members, so that might be a little difficult to make sure everybody's available. Yeah, and a wedding on Saturday at what time I don't know. We're gonna get home.
Okay. Well,
Tell her
have
to
fun
bring
at the
her
wedding.
laptop and be okay.
Yeah, have fun at the wedding.
I'm sure we will. But
And
yeah, so next week
no,
might be a little iffy.
that's fine. I mean, we're great about staying up in Discord. So if anything happens, like I said, if anything happens to me, I'll let you know. But as of right now, I plan on doing the session this coming Sunday. Like I said, unless something happens. Alrighty.
Sounds
Awesome.
good.
All right. I know it was short. I'm gonna try to get better at staying on time more.
It's all
Uh,
good.
Yep. So if we're all ready to go by 4 sharp, I'm gonna try to get back to that. That's 15 solid minutes. We could be getting something in. So yeah, I'll work on that, and I'll see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.